Alrighty. That's not the right button. Author. Alrighty, there we go. That's the right button. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? We are back with more Pool of Radiance tonight, as promised. We are probably going to finish the game tonight. Unless the final dungeon proves incredibly devious, which it might do. It is entirely possible. My plan is to finish the game tonight, basically. Unless the final dungeon turns into some, like, 10-plus hour monstrosity. That's the only reason I say that we don't finish the game tonight. Which I doubt. As you can probably see from our, the stat line on our party at the moment, we're, quite well equipped. And we're approaching max level in a number of places. Wiki and Toroshi have both hit max level already. Bear and Nova are, like, a couple of decent fights away from hitting max level. Fab is still technically a ways off because Thief max level in this game is the highest available, but it's not that. It doesn't... Like, the Thief level ups really don't make that much of a difference. It like, ups the percent chance on Thief skills working, but that hasn't been a huge issue for us, really. Big things would be like lockpicks, but since we've got, like, people with 1800 strength, we can bash down most doors that are in our way. Yeah. I think at this point well, actually, hang on, I got the... We don't quite need the PHB at the moment. Let's go back to the actual... There we are. The, Adventurer's Journal for the game. Got a lovely map of Flan. Whatever other fluff we may come across during today's adventure. Alright, so, last stream, I was like, I don't really want to, I probably shouldn't have, like, I did this area, basically, this, how would you call it, lower left, southwest, that's a good one, southwest, there we go, southwest portion of the outer castle. We've still got, I'm going to assume there'll be all the outer portions, and then we've got the inner portions as well. So this will be quite the adventure. We disguised ourselves as washerwomen. I didn't really think about that, which, I mean, like, I was like, oh yeah, we can do the washerwoman disguise. Hell yeah, that's a classic. But I'm worried that, getting into, like, encounters or whatever else is happening out here. Did it say hedge maze? That's concerning. Will break the washerwoman disguise, so I kind of wish I had waited to put the disguise on before exploring more. But I don't know. We may have already broken the disguise because we fought the priest and his acolytes in their mini temple of Bane that was out there. As you push the door open, the ceiling caves in. Well, at least we didn't take any damage. Two giants come bounding out of a doorway. One stays by the door. They raise their clubs. You stole from the temple! Oh! We didn't steal from the temple. We didn't actually take anything. I just interacted with, god damn it. I disagree, game. We didn't actually take anything. And now we're gonna get punished for that. I wonder. Give me a second. I'm gonna click some buttons. We're gonna lose things. Because I actually disagree with the... Do I have a... I'm gonna try to roll the save back, because I've got a couple of older saves. There might be one that was from far enough back. Just bear with me. Sorry, we're gonna lose visuals and audio for a second while I do this. Unfortunately, the streaming software doesn't automatically sniff out that I've opened a new DOSBox window. So I have to manually add it back in, but there's no point in manually adding it back in until I've actually checked and confirmed that we are... Oh, I don't even know how to... How would I quickly confirm that? I have an idea. Okay, yep. That should be right. Okay. Now I need to reset everything once again. But yes, no, okay, we should be good. I think we have a save that will be suitable. Just give me a minute to get everything hooked in. Save C is basically right where we were, except without anything done yet. So the washerwomen are in that building at the bottom right. We won't go in there yet. And now the reason I think this save is safe is because if I head down here, we go to the temple, and in the temple is still the priest and 2 acolytes. So if he's still here, that means we haven't killed him yet, which means we haven't interacted with the shrine yet. The priest and 2 acolytes turn from their altar. Welcome, my children. Come forward and accept the blessing of Lord Bane. No, we learned... Jesus Christ, we learned a valuable, an expensive lesson last time. We tried to play nice with this guy, and he just, like, dropped fireballs on our heads. So, no, we're just going to stab the fuck out of them. Ain't no playing around here. I do need to remember to be using the prayers. Prayer is decent. It's... Basically, it's just +1 for all your shit and -1 for all the enemy shit. Nice. Okay, that was the important one. Well, he's almost dead anyway, because we're kind of ridiculous. Bonk. Executed. Now, some of that will be magical, won't it? Plates! Magic plates! I think I've done this discovery already. Last time we did this. Oh wait, she's already got plate +2, so... What is it, I wonder then? AC -6... AC minus plate +1. I mean, we can send that on to Wiki, I guess. I don't think there's a reason. So under other rule sets, there'd be a reason for him not to do it, but because he's a cleric magic user, he can't equip plate, and I don't believe this has spell fizzle. Chain +1, he's currently at -2. It should be plate +1, takes him to -4. Mace +2, attack code 15. Attack code 14 is mace 3. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. We really are coming together, equipment-wise. We are starting to feel like a real big boy adventurer party. Where did the necklace go? Because it said magic necklace. I don't know if that's his necklace of fireballs? There, okay. So I don't know quite how that be, but I think it's his necklace of fireballs. You're before the altar. Near it is the offering box with some change in it. Do you take it? No. Behind the altar are 2 crossed swords. Do you take them? No. I understand, like, why the game flagged us as having, what's the word? Like, stolen, quote-unquote, from the altar, because we, like, rifled through it. We didn't actually take anything, but I understand where the game has set the flag on that. It's just a bit frustrating as a result. You see giants putting on their armor. Parlay? Oh. Well, this is what Stinky VTuber is for. I'm gonna assume hold person does not work on giants. Yeah, we'll use the prez. I said we should use the prez. Gonna use the damn prez. So, as far as I understand it, prayer gives us +1 to everything, and enemy -1 to everything, effectively. It's +1 Thaco, +1 AC, +1 damage. It might even be... As far as, like... that was not what I meant to do. But that's I had meant to get out... Well, I was going to proc an op attack at some point. I just didn't mean to proc the op attack that early, and unfortunately we copped it to the dome. Okay. These sort of outer reaches, basically one Spare and Nova level up. I want them with their one more level. I don't think it even does that much for them mechanically, but I'd like it. I don't know how many... Does this Wand of Magic Missile have unlimited charges? It just seems to keep going. Flees in panic and surrenders. How to... Flees in panic, I could sort of understand. Surrenders. Is there enough IQ in the Hill Giant to consider surrender an option? The problem with the running away is, if they don't, like, sometimes it doesn't let them get off the back of the board, like that. So then we've got to manually chase them down and give them a bonking. Technically better for us to kill them anyway, because if they surrender or retreat, you don't get XP for it. 4,500! Holy shit! How much? 14,000 gold? Where were you boys keeping that? You have loincloth. We're not gonna take it. It's just gonna waste, like, carry capacity, basically. Password. Shit, I don't know the password. Can I not? Can I just not? Swordfish! Password is always swordfish. Ah, you're dumb. That's not the password. As you open the door, a bucket of sand that was propped above the door falls. Someone's fucking playing pranks on us? The giant who placed the bucket there charge. Fuck you then. Fucking sand in me hair, asshole. I gotta wash that out. Oh, fire giants! They're a little more scary than just giants. Hold person ain't gonna do bubkiss. Stinky cloud, however. I fucked up. I didn't move. Waste of spell. Heck. It's monkeyed with his gear again? Why you do this to me, game? I don't even use the sling. I don't even have ammo for it. Alright. Well, we wasted a charge of Stinking Cloud, but it's not like we weren't going to go back and rest before we do the other bits anyway, so that's fine. By the way, just understand what's happening here. These guys are landing hits on us. We have AC somewhere between like -4 to -6, and these guys are hitting us. Scary. Yeah, they just hit bear. AC -7. I had a feeling the fights in this castle were going to be tough. I don't know if the Wand of Magic Missile scales on itself or the user's level, because it doesn't seem to hit as much as what Torishi's Magic Missiles should do. It might have its own sort of internal level. $5,000! Good lord! 16,000 gold. No equipment. Interesting. Yeah, Sion, yeah, we should be finishing the game tonight. We're in, like, the final area, and yeah, that's definitely the case. We just got walloped by some fire giants. We didn't get wiped out or anything, but the fact that they can hit us when we've got, like, you know, somewhere between AC -4 to AC -6, the fact they can even land blows on us is scary. And then being fire giants, those blows hurt. They did give a crap load of XP, though. Yeah, but currently, so in front of us, like here, literally, there's the gates, is, well, Javo Castle. Which is now, the boss, Tyrann Thraxus's fortress. You enter a latrine. The lack of a bad smell gives you a general idea of the level of sanitation practiced by the inhabitants in the area. The lack of a bad smell. As in nobody used the bathroom. I see. As you break through the door into a well-fitted apartment, two giants come lumbering up to you. You turn to face them. The giants stand in front of you, looking suspicious. Arle? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Let's see if we can intimidate the giants. Oh, okay. And with that, they leave. We did! We intimidated giants! Holy shit. The door of the building you're passing slams. An alarm starts ringing. Why? You see a patrol of giants led by a human fighter. The leader sees you. That's them! They advance, weapons ready. Chop chop. See, unfortunately, human fighter can be affected by hold person. Do we have any stinkies left? We do not. I doubt sleep is going to work against giants. Fireball feels like a bit of a waste. I need to change up some of Wiki's spells. He doesn't need 50 casts of sleep. Sleep just ain't gonna do anything at this point, unfortunately. So again, with the way this spell is written, you're supposed to be able to fire all charge. Well, you can fire up to 3. I wonder if it worked properly. So you can fire up to 3 charges. But if you target only one person with the hold person, it puts them at like a -1 or a -2 to make their saving throw against it. So better to like try to hit the high priority target. And I mean, in this case, the hold person won't work against giants, so. actually chucking boulders at us. Madness. Where are they even getting the boulders from? Is it in range for the Wand of Magic Missile? Can we just zot him to death? Yup. Very nice. Very nice. Hehe. Man, giants have a lot of money. Now, that might actually be magic here. Maybe. There's a magic longsword, alright. Probably not of any value to us. Probably only going to be like a +1 or a +2. Oh. This is just going to keep happening. Yeah, and I don't know if the game's actually... Oh, God damn it, it's done again. Oh! That allows you to undo your move? Really? Does that... If you accidentally proc an op attack, can you undo it? Unless we're on, like, touch move, touch take rules. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Toroshi's actual magic missile is stronger than the Wand of Magic Missiles, but obviously the Wand of Magic Missiles seems to have unlimited charges, question mark, so while it's not particularly strong, it is just a ranged attack that we can keep doing. Like, I'm sure it's gonna run out eventually, unless it's bugged. It might be that, like, charge-based items like that aren't tracking because, broken game engine, possibly. I do wonder if the cross-class fighters will get, the, additional attacks at fighter level 7. Well, it's not like if like the Wand of Magic, if the Wand of Fireballs, the Wand of Lightning Bolt turned out to have like unlimited charges, that might be a little more nuts. Though that would also be, like, heavily mitigated by it having its own, like, item level rather than using the caster level to determine, because, yeah, the higher the caster level, like, that does start adding a whole bunch of extra dice. Like, a high-level mage actually makes Magic Missile scary, whereas a level 1 mage, level 1 Magic Missile is basically a waste of a spell slot. Well, hey, Ravage, how's it going? Well, I just realized I didn't say hi, Ryu. Well, you were here before the stream started. You got the first and everything. Wait, this was so quick, we still had a cost of Detect Magic on? Goddamn, alright. I don't even know why I'm bothering with, like, it's probably like a +1 or +2 longs. You confront an armed man who immediately attacks you. Hello, sir. You have a moustache. Yeah, that is a bit brave. Like, I don't want to be cocky, but, like, we're pretty good. How's it going, Fuff? We also have the absolutely overpowered hold person, which I probably a waste. I think was it the real Crate Satyr was pretty damn good, or was it the? No, they did the Gunpla Evolution Project. HG Zeta was meant to be very good. I can't remember. Okay, he was not worth much XP. What a strange man. I wonder if it's because the alarm is sounding that, that's why we're getting the, like, increased encounter rate. You're in a hall with long tables, benches, and a great hearth at one end. In the corners are heaps of garbage being picked over by some rats which flee at your entrance. Yeah, fucking P-Bandai, okay. Well, that's really necessary, but we might as well, since I got the fireball here, and just sort of... Throw it out there. Ah, dang it. Must have been... I thought I was sort of roughly right positionally, but nope. Yeah, he wasn't getting away. He was fleeing from 3 op attack squares. That was a dead man. I don't know if we need to do something to disable the alarm, or if it'll just, like, wear off after a time. I wonder if we can rest in these, like, empty rooms. I might try it. We'll see what happens. We'll do a bit of healing. And then try to rest up to restore our healing. Actually, hang on. Did I nuke her sleeps? They're not going to help us at this point. We're not fighting things low enough level to be affected by that kind of spell at this point, unfortunately. The fireballs, couple of stinky clouds, and then probably just a whole pile of magic missile. Reduce might be funny. Shrink the giants. And they're just humans. Hopefully that'll be long enough to get the 3rd level. I think she only got 1 of the fireballs. It does seem like it is safe to rest here, at least. What? Oh, is there like a minimum length of time you've got to rest before spells will actually start ticking up? She didn't get the prayer. God damn it, really? Doesn't matter. Not that important. Door of the building you're passing slams. Is that going to set the alarm off again? What? 4 giants charge out of a nearby building. I don't quite... Oh, that's fire giants. I do like these, like, the monster sprites. Or monster art might be a better way to put it. Oh, double. Nice. Retarded. I'm 1 square out. No, okay, I'm good. Whew. By the power of Stinky Cloud. Oh, we got them all! We got them, boys. Oh, it's so silly, I know, but just the mixed in JRPG victory themes. I amuse myself. The victory themes are as much a reward. Like, I put them in there. I went and tracked them down and got them and everything and put them in there. So, like, mentally, I know they're there. I just forget. I'm not thinking about it while I'm like, playing the game. You confront an armed man who immediately attacks you. Bro, that was, bad life choice on your part, sir. Well, the gold box companion at this point, I've loaded in with a bunch of extra musics, and there's other musics I'm sort of maybe tempted to add in. The problem is I've got to go through and just manually assign the music is the thing. So I went and grabbed, like, the Baldur's Gate 2 soundtrack, and I distributed a bunch of the musics, into the different, like, categories. So we've got, like, town music, dungeon music, combat music, world map music. Victory music. I had intended to go back when Baronova were ready to level up, but the amount of XP we're getting from these giants, we might be able to get off and Frey their next level as well. You see a patrol of giants led by a human fighter. Their leader sees you. That's them! They're advancing, weapons drawn. We shall also. Stop, boys. Can we parlay? Can we, like, make them run away? No, okay. Yeah, well, as I was just saying, like, I added a bunch of stuff from Baldur's Gate 2 in here. I tried to avoid the ones that, like, anyone that's played Baldur's Gate will be familiar with the Baldur's Gate main theme, and the main theme is used as a sort of motif throughout a bunch of the other tracks as well, which is really good stuff. I really like when games do that, but, that kind of track is not good for this kind of use. Because then it's like, wait, why is the Baldur's Gate main theme playing? So yeah, I tried to avoid the tracks that, like, motifed the main theme. As I meant, like, when I was saying before as well, with how I needed to, manually go through and, like, listen to the tracks and assign them, And unfortunately, the program itself doesn't, like, have an automatic, like, audio control as such, so it's the music that is louder in its MP3 form, so, like, the Baldur's Gate tracks are just louder than the rest of the music. I'd have to, like, go in and actually, like, edit the files, and that's, at that point, that's too much work. Now, I'm curious, because there is a sort of, I don't think it's quite a sequel directly, I'm not quite sure the exact words. A game called Hillsfar. Now, we've heard about Hillsfar, it's a town, or possibly a city near here. But game-wise, you can load your characters from this game into that, but it's not the actual, like, direct sequel, it's not a gold box game. The next game in the series is Curse of the Azure Bonds. But supposedly you can load your character from this into Hillsfar, and then load a character from that into Curse of Azure Bonds. Or just load directly from here into Curse of Azure Bonds. So what I'm saying is, I might check out Hillsfar. It's meant to be mechanically slightly more arcadey. Yeah, basically. They were called the Silverbox games. And I'm thinking, I haven't checked the prices, but it feels like it's like the gold box games are like full budget titles, and the silver box games might be smaller budget titles. So I'll probably check it out, is what I'm saying. I'm just looking at all this money. We're not doing anything with it. We're just observing all this ridiculous amount of currency that keeps popping up. I think we might actually... I was hoping to avoid more patrols. What happens if we scooch? No, we didn't. Damn. It just leaves us massively back. Let's create a big old guard line. How far can we fling a fireball? I was hoping to get the whole person to cancel his guarded action, but AC7 also kind of cancels the guarded action. He's probably needing like a huge number to actually hit us. Yeah, like, when it comes to music as well, I was contemplating other things. Like, I was like, we grab, like, you know, battle music from, like, Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy. But it's like, the music's almost too iconic. The victory themes, I don't mind. Because that's only for, like, a brief moment. But the full-on combat tracks is almost too much. As I said, the victory themes are almost like a reward. Oh, God damn it. I'm trying to flee because I don't want to fight them. Not because they're a threat, I just want to get back to town. And then basically all of them made their saving throw. Dude just walked into 2 guarded squares like it was no matter. He survived, so hey. Didn't survive for long, though. So we've seen the ones do up to like 8 damage, so I was kind of hoping that would snipe him out. Go away, alarm. We haven't explored that building fully in the bottom left there because it's got the blacksmith in it. I did not realize how much of a commitment it was going to be to get a trip back to town. But we are leveling up 4 people. That is kind of huge. I wonder if it's possible to get to the castle via the world map rather than just having to go through... probably not, actually, because it's moated, isn't it? You have to go through the gate to get there. As I said before, that's just the default proclamation. Like, who even needs that at this point? We've nearly liberated the whole place. Alright, who got what? Not enough money? The money's probably just been distributed weirdly. Doesn't matter. Ring of Prot +2. Alright, I'm gonna have to hand that around and do some shenanigans. I don't remember the exact... I'm gonna just sell that sling. I'm not gonna... It's just annoying me. The Ring of Prot plus... Like, the way the mechanics of the Ring of Prots work in AD&D is a little weird. It's not just, like, strict AC plus. I think it has to do with what your existing AC is and whatnot, and at certain points it just doesn't add anything, so you can't just, like, equip, like, 5 rings of Prot. It doesn't work that way. I don't know, what do you mean not enough money? Stop being fussy, game. Yeah, okay, so we were right, it was a mace +3 and plate +1. Necklace of Missiles, which I think is that Necklace of Fireball. Hey, wait, look at this. Hang on. The Wand of Magic Missiles is gone. I think we actually used up one of the Wand of Magic Missiles. It heard me talking. Right now we have way too much fucking money again. God damn it. Alright, we'll go to the level ups and then we'll maybe condense some of the money down. There's gonna be like 4 final level ups, I think. Alright, the math. Again, the math. Potentially up to 95. Yep, alright, not bad. Whoop. Potentially up to 88. 79, get fucked. Let me just click some buttons. Something like that. Now the math gets a little more complicated here. 12, 6, 67. Oh. Maybe I did the math wrong. That's higher than I thought she could get. I will take it. Now, I don't know if Fab might be weird with the math because he's got 19 con. It might monkey with the business. 59. Possible, like, 71 max? No, that's way too high. Like, 65, 66, something like that. 62, yeah, we'll take that. No, we'll give him a little more. That was a 3. That's pretty pathetic. Alright, so... Level 6 cleric is as high as half can go as a cleric. And then the fighters are at level 8 now, which is, that's them maxed. They can't, at level 8's the highest you can get as a fighter in this game. Hey, Takumi. We'll see, is where I'm at with that. I hope it's good. I want it to be good. We're getting an announcement. It is the correct timing for a new series, but it's not, like, guaranteed. But it's, like, I just hope it's good. That's all. Delta was okay. I would like if we reached up to, like, Frontier's heights again. I'll be curious to see, like, with the new series, whether if they go back to triangle format or if they stick with Aidoru group. We might go back to, like a Sharon Apple style scenario, since VTubers are so popular now. Macross predicted VTubers long before the real world got there. Yeah, everybody's carrying way too much money again. About 9,000 platinum. What does that convert to? We get like a platinum sphere? I mucked up the times. Everything's gonna be closed, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, 9,000 platinum. And a bit of jewelry. Bye-bye. Still 3,000 platinum, like, god damn it. Alright. That's not enough to be too worried about the weight implications. Two platinum spears, 4 diamond necklaces, and one opal pendant. We're sitting on, like, math is hard, like 150, 200k worth of, like, fine items. Because the game does not have a bank system. And that's, keep in mind, that's at, like, half value. So it's actually, like, cost us, like, you know, nearly 400k to buy all of that. At this point, for nothing. There's nothing for us to do with that money apart from level up. It just means we can always afford... Well, we're almost to the point where we can't even level up. We're nearly, like, maxed out. But, I mean, this is... Unfortunately, this is a fairly common thing in just video games in general. When you're up to, like, the final dungeon, you've probably got more money than God. And, like, keep in mind as well, all the giants we were fighting were dropping 10,000 gold each fight as well, and we weren't taking any of it. So we've left behind, you know, like, several 100,000 worth of gold just on corpses in that castle. Yeah, I don't think fighter level 8 really does anything of interest for us. It's just the max level for this game. Admittedly, we're not near max XP. The max XP, 250,000. A long way off yet. Actually, I wonder, PHP? Fighters. Page 20-ish. Well, that's, so this 9th level here. When a fighter attains 9th level Lord, he or she may opt to establish a freehold. This is the weird bit. Fighters gain 3 HP per level after 9th. Is it just to stop, like, ridiculous HP bloat? I do appreciate all the art in the old books. Well, that's just cool. This is a fucking paladin fighting off demons. What I'm curious is, I don't know where it's, tabled. I'm curious if your Thaco goes up with every level, or if it's, like, class-based. I know, like, strength definitely affects Thaco. Yeah. Once you start getting up to, like, the big numbers, the bonus is kind of ridiculous. Also, and this is why, unfortunately, from a video game standpoint, why you want everyone with 1800 strength is purely for the weight allotment. Is there a table for calculating Thaco? Tables. AC. Is it referred to as Thaco? It might just be like hit chance or something like that. Oh no, it definitely is referred to as Thaco in this. It's not just... Weapons? Was there a subsection under weapons? Oh yeah, to hit adjustments. There we go, page 38. Thank you. Oh, I think that's okay. That's just giving us the actual weapon, like the weapon tables. Hmm. That doesn't really matter for the moment. I don't, weapon proficiencies. Huh, does it actually have proficiencies? Hey, Kitsubri, how's it going? Alright, where were we? I think we just done a bunch of inventory management, done a bunch of level ups. Back to business. How's the dungeons? Well, we're up to the final quote-unquote dungeon, which is in fact a giant castle. And thus far, it's proving sort of dangerous. Lots of giants and fire giants. And like you can see up there, like our AC is like wearing really good gear, and they're still giving us a fair bit of a walloping. So, situation interesting. Oh, this is not the. I want to go through that door. We just gone back to town, leveled up, sold off a bunch of crap, and healed up and sorted out all our spells and everything. And now we're going back to the castle. Unfortunately, there isn't a fast way to access it. We gotta go back through Old Flan, up through Stojno Gate, and then up to Valjevo Castle. It's a bit of a trek. Two giants come bounding out of a doorway. One stays by the door. What password? Harley? Tell me password or I kill. Oh, that set the alarm off. Lovely. I tried that. I literally tried that. Speak friend and enter? Well, maybe. This is not a friendly place though, so speak friend and enter does not quite work. And like, this is what I was saying, like the giants have so much money on them. Like, we're just leaving literal thousands of gold behind, because it would just clog up the carry capacity to pick it up. You're in a deserted building. There are nothing but large cobwebs here. So long as there isn't any driders to go with the large cobwebs. I wonder if we can, like... Can we rest here and just wait out the alarm? It does turn off after a while. Yeah, it seems like that worked. Before you is a well filled with water. The water looks cold and deep. Do you want to dive in? We've had issues with wells and losing items before, so I'm gonna save first, in case we get dicked. You reach the bottom and feel around. You find a sword. Do you take it? Yes. You're running out of air. You break the surface, gasping for air. You have found a sword. Probably some kind of magical sword, but I doubt it's going to be that exciting if... Oh, hello! There's a small cell. Chained to the wall is a man, beaten to within an inch of his life. As you open the door, he looks up at you, and you feel a shock. The man is... Porphyros Cadorna, the traitor. In the name of Chantua, help me, please. By all that's merciful, help me. He begins to cough. Release him, leave him, or kill him. We're not really spiteful, so I don't think we're gonna kill his ass. We're ostensibly meant to be the good guys. I'll release him. Thank you, thank you. I just thought that the pool was here. There was nowhere else to go. I have nowhere to go. Take me with you? Huh. What? Did he just disappear? Huh? I'm confused. Huh? I'm gonna have to break everything. I'm gonna reload that. It's gonna, everything's gonna break while I get it back online. I gotta dive the well again. Thankfully that was right there. Oh, did we save it after the dive? That's unusual. I'm curious. Things went weird. Hmm. Okay, something's definitely going strange. As far as I'm aware, he's supposed to join the party. Just gonna quickly, before I try to re-hook everything once again. Huh. That's very strange. Very strange. I'm guessing it's bugged, or maybe, um... I broke the flags somewhere? Hmm. Because you're supposed to get the password off him. What happens if we just kill his ass? About the most he deserves. So if we leave him... Wait, don't leave me here. If you do, I'll raise the alarm. Wait, he shrieks. I know how to get through the main gates. I can help you. Ah! What happens if we just do kill? With a quick stroke, you release him from this pain. To all the pain to come. Whoa, dark. Alright, hang on. So, okay, if it may... okay. There is a way. We need to... spook his ass. I see, I see. I think I've said this before, is one thing I don't like with older games is when they do the, you need to do the same thing multiple times over to make it, like, do the thing. It's a bit of a frustrating mechanic. It's like, how was I supposed to know to just do the same thing over and over again? Anyway, doesn't matter. Once more with feeling. Another way through the hedge. Left, right, right. Okay, so after a while. But we never got the... Oh, is this really finicky about it? God damn it. I think the main reason this is such a pain in the ass is because I have to fucking reboot the game every time I want to load the save. And because of how we're going about it, that's a big pain in the dick. That said, if you were doing it like back in the day, no way to load the game without like quitting out of the game entirely, going back to DOS and then rebooting the game, it would have even been even longer. Words, ramble, ramble. Alright, so we do a leave. And then we do the, I know how to get through the main gates. I can help you. So if we release him on that. Thank you, thank you. I just thought the pool, there was nowhere else to go. I have nowhere to go. Take me with you. But he still doesn't give us the password. Unless I'm misunderstanding how it works. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna, we're gonna, sorry, this is round and round and round we go. One final reset. We live, we learn. I've decided how this is playing out. Well, I mean, kick its ass is an option. Like, we can just brute force it. Like, that's not a, like, this isn't the only way in. We can just bash the door down. I was hoping to be a little more, solve the problem properly kind of deal, rather than through pure force. I have not played 10-2 in a long time. I don't remember that. 10-2 had some weird mechanics, though, like spying on the hot springs. So if we leave, and then we leave, and then we leave. I like 10-2. It's got the best implementation of the ATB in all of Final Fantasy. It may be that he'll, like, pop out when we come up to the gate. I sent the wrong person down. Meant to send Fab, not Heb. Sudden Well, no, so the Ifrit we knew about. We had the bottle. That was not sudden. That was entirely correct. I just thought we might have had to manually uncork the bottle, but it just free summons it for you, which is nice. But no, we went out of our way to get that Ifrit. The Silver Dragon up in the mountain told us about it. We went and recovered the Ifrit's bottle from the kobolds. And, like, the Ifrit told us he specifically was, like, an anti-undead Ifrit. It all sort of... That worked entirely as intended. Giants putting on their armor. Can we parley and tell them to bugger off? Nope. Whoa! That's a lot more giants than I was expecting. Okay. This is gonna take some murdering. A whole person's not gonna do us any good here. However, a cast of prayer might. Jigger the odds in our favor a wee bit. That was stupid. I could, like, properly count out the squares for a fireball. I'm just kind of winging it. Oh, right. Fabe got his fighter level 7, so he gets the additional off-round attacks. Hell yeah. Let's try something silly. Wand of Lightning Bolt. Well, that was pretty effective. Yeah, magic user just casually saying, oops. That's, cause for concern, certainly. The problem here is they enter a guarded, so they get a free swing, but, like, when we're doing, like, AC6, AC7 guys, I'm not too worried. That said, don't get cocky, kid. Yeah, oh, I told this story before, but like when I was first playing D&D, as a kid, I didn't really understand the math on Fireball, and accidentally immolated a couple of party members, not to death, but they weren't happy with me. Hey, Kota, how's it going? Now, does go time mean you're going for another 16 hours? Please don't do that. That's madness. Look, I know I'm the last person who should be telling anyone about, like, streaming too much, but damn, man, that was crazy. Ah, fair enough. Oh, giant snake! Oh, giant snake! We don't have charm snake, or more importantly, we don't have slow poison! Ah! Fireball! Anti-snake measures. Whew, okay, that was scary. Now, that might not look like it's scary if you don't understand how the mechanics of this game work. It's like, oh, you just went in there and murdered them. They missed, like, 4 attacks. Each attack, if it hit, would have a chance to poison, and poison is effectively instant death. It's not literally instant death, and we could, if we had slow poison learned, like, we could potentially save someone, because we are, like, within the city, we're not out in the world map. Yeah, it's dangerous, Sion, I hear that, I'm like, man, I should stream Wild Ops. Like, we would, if we had charges of slow poison, we would be able to cast slow poison, and be able to get ourselves to a temple and like, actually recover it, because we're still within the city. So the amount of time it takes to get back it'd be a pain in the ass, but it could be done. Whereas, like, the main problem with poison has been when we're on the world map, you can't get back to town quick enough to actually cure poison properly. At, like, higher levels. You do have options to just, like, restore it yourself. We may... I don't know if there's going to be more snacks. I might take a charm snack or two. The music's a little too jaunty because it's not registered as a dungeon. Where we're currently at is registered as, like, a town area. So it's playing the town music. And some of the town music is still sort of appropriate for what we're doing, and some of the town music is very jovial. You enter a brightly lit building which reeks of tallow and leather. You see 6 scribes busily writing down the reports of a couple of officers. You don't belong here! Can I, like, make them shit? Nah. The 6 scribes dive for cover as the 2 officers attack. Whack? Okay, good. They're mages, so long as you make sure to hit them at least once before they can start, like, casting spells, then they're not allowed to cast properly that turn. Well, the combat music's separate tracks, so, like, while we're in combat here, we'll be getting not jovial town music. Let's admit those are magical. Magical too, do I even care? Patrol of giants led by a human fighter surprises you. That's them! Get them! They advance, weapons ready. Parley? No. Oh, you can't... Oh, you can wind that back. Interesting, okay. No, you can't. It sets the thing back, but it doesn't undo the fact that you took a hit. God damn it! Ah, fucked up. No, I see. I'll take it easy, man. Oh, I could have... I could have done that better. I could have got 3 of them with the 1. Again, literally just leaving 10,000 gold behind because I can't carry it due to weight issues. Damn. I was trying to wait the alarm out. Do rust monsters eat gold? Are those only certain types of metal that they ate? Nice. Fucked him up. I'm hoping it's not refreshing the alarm count every time. Well, you can sort of restore some levels of level drain depending on how it's being implemented. Rust monsters is just, oh, your precious equipment is just gone. Well, have fun, Coda. Try not to overdo it. Damn straight. Do as I say, not as I do. Surely the alarm's gotta run out. You have got to be shitting me. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how this works. Flee? Ah. Ah. None of these, we haven't, like, parlay doesn't work against these guys, basically. Goddamn. Oh, this boy packed his Weetabix. Making all his saving throws. That was very unwise of me. She doesn't actually have a weapon equipped, so she literally just ran up and punched the fighter, the level 6 fighter, in the face. I don't know if it counts. Technically, she's got the wand equipped, so I guess she stabbed the wand in the fighter's eye. Hey. This is getting a little tedious. Especially since it, like, achieves nothing for us. Why do you have 3 charges of sleep? What the fuck? Finally! The alarm has let up. Holy shit. Without the alarm going, I'm pretty sure it is a safe area. Yeah. Oh, I think Fab's max level as well. It's just not graphically representing it. I think it might be like dwarven racial level limits or something like that. No, he should still be able to level Thief. Curious. Oh. Oh, I've been going for 2 hours 40. I am going to take a break here. Actually, this is a decent point for a break since we're sort of in camping at the moment anyway. Yeah. Alright. I will be back in a few minutes. And we will, continue on. If you need to go make yourself a cup of coffee or have a stretch, now's the time. Yeah, I will be back shortly. Alrighty, I am back, and I got myself a fresh cup of coffee. Just give me a second, sorry. Just making sure everything's working. Oh, thank you. Alright. Now that the bloody alarm has stopped, we can hopefully make some progress up this way. And before the alarm immediately returns. You're in a building full of records. You wish to spend hours reading the records. Yeah, sure, why not? You see a scribe coming towards the building with an armful of books. Run away, ambush and kill him, ambush and tie him up. As he comes through the door, you knock him out and drag him into a corner. Yes. You find evidence that the Red Wizards... you find evidence that the Red Wizards of Thay are allied to Tyranthraxis. You're finding a pattern to Tyranthraxis' activities. At first, Tyranthraxis' followers were all unsophisticated horde of ill-organized unhumans. Now, they are much more sinister. The web of corruption he has spread is incredible in its scope. His ultimate goal is to conquer all lands south of the Moon's Sea. To find anything more, you will have to spend so much time that you will need to clear the area first. I'm going to assume that's not an option, but... Oh! You enter a room that reeks of smoke and burnt food. You see 3 human slaves cooking meat, peeling potatoes, and being beaten by a vicious-looking gnoll. What will you do? Kill the Overseer, go back outside, talk to the Overseer. Free the slaves? The gnoll turns to flee. As he runs by, one of the slaves trips him. You advance and cut the Overseer's throat. 2 of the slaves run quickly out the door. The third approaches you with tears of gratitude in his eyes. I thank you for freeing me. Before I leave, let me help you as best I can. He takes a slip of paper from the pouch of the dead gnoll. Here, you'll need this. You look at the writing. But that's, I'm assuming, something we need to translate. Just gonna take a screenshot of that. That translates to RHODIA. It's today's password at the main gate into the hedge maze. Alas, I cannot help you with that, for I have not been inside. But I've heard the maze is deadly. Jesus. We weren't actually able to open the door. I don't think that's happened before. We weren't able to pick it. We weren't able to bash it. I could, like, go sleep and learn a cast of knock, but that's a bit of a pain in the butt. You enter a room that more resembles a pigsty than the barracks it is. In the room are 4 giants. The giants look up at you. Are they? What are you doing here? I'm just trying to think if we can... Oh! Hey, what? Sorry, sir. Yeah, we can get you to the boss. This paper here has the passwords. Today's password is blah and whoo. Oh dear, excuse me. The second one being the other one that we just got, which is Rhodia. And the first one is Harash. Alright, I think we pretty much explored the outer limits at this point. We got the passwords, so I'm assuming we can just password our way in? What's the password? Oh shit, which way around did it go? R-H-O-D-I-A? Alright then, pass. And with that, the gate swings open and you pass through the gate. Nice. So this is some kind of hedge ooh. Is it meant to be like flowers or eyeballs? This tower is occupied by 4 giants. As you come in the midst of an argument, the biggest one turns to you and says, "Them look smart. Tell us. Frogs and toads not same thing. They not same. They not same. Me right? Yes, no, attack, leave." Yes. As the giant turns in triumph to his companions, the others pick up their clubs. What they know, we knock dumb little men's brains out. You no hurt them, they my buddies. They argue for a little bit. And then one says, "Hey, what we fighting for? It's all fault of them." Yeah. They turn and attack you. Lovely. 4 fire giants is a reasonable, opposition. I try to give them the gas. Ow. Ugh, I'm not even going to be able to give him the gas effectively. Delay her turn. If they move into certain positions, I can gas them. They are giving us a bit of a walloping. Ow! Now he chokes out after he beats the tar out of us. Oh, something at least. They are worth an absolute fuck ton of XP. And a lot of money. 16,000 gold. Which we're just gonna have to leave behind. We got wonked on a bit there. That kind of hurt. That was the wrong button. Wasted a charge of prayer. Not the end of the world, just a bit annoying. I mean, if we get into a fight in the next, like, a couple of steps, I think the prayer stays in effect for a very brief moment. The point of the hedge maids is to confuse and disorient us, but, like, I would have fully explored, like, I would always just fully explore the whole thing anyway, so it doesn't really, it's not really a stopper to me, as it were. Alright, we'll keep that in mind. Who has a whole ass hedge maze in their inner courtyard? Madness. So, of course, we are going to explore the full thing, because who knows what treasure or just interesting encounters we could find. Gazebo. Had that happened by this point? 1988? Possibly? No. No, I do not wish to attempt to force through the poisonous thorns. No. We do not have any slow poison. We will do the hedge maze manually. I didn't even mean to try to force it, it was just an accident. Huh. suspicious one square, though. Curious. Very curious. Problem is, to barge my way into that square means going through the poisonous thorns. Alright. Yep, Wiki dies. Lovely. And it's just nothing? It's literally just a... God damn it. Okay. That's why we saved, but it does mean we have to restart the game. Yeah, that would be potentially an option. Depends if they're magic. But given it's of video games, we can't go off the script, unfortunately. Alright, well, that square unfortunately really is nothing. Just death. And not even, like, intentional death. Just death. RNG death. Hey, hey, how's it going? This is true. Could be the case. Could be the case. We are currently exploring a maze. But it's an interesting maze because it's a hedge maze. And we can barge through the walls. At the cost of someone potentially dying for it. So it's a hedge maze we can cheat, quote unquote, at. But better not to. Oh man, have you, like, rice cooker, fuck me, when I got a proper rice cooker, that was goddamn life-changing. You feel a fuck. Just as I was about to say, I'm liking this hedge maze. It's a teleporter maze. Ugh. Alright. Time to start taking notes. Hey, Deadtail, how's it going? Yeah, the game heard me. It's like, oh, you're complimenting my maze. Let me make it obnoxious. You've entered the remains of a tower. You see a pack of trolls. Charge! Charlie? Can we talk to the trolls? No. Now, thankfully, unlike when we were first dealing with trolls, we now have fireballs. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I do not intend to feed the trolls. I intend to cook them. Please stop running away. You'll take yourself out of my fireball radius. That's not allowed. Let's give him the other end of the business as well. Wand of Lightning! The mage has officially reached the glass cannon status. They are no longer just glass. They have the kaboom to back up their glass status. Oh, that's right. You can... Yeah, you can scooch in fancy ways. We've learnt this a few times now, and I keep forgetting. Any of you boys want to resurrect? I'd advise against it. We probably can't rest, like, inside the hedge maze. Man, Bear got clocked pretty hard. I just don't expect the guy with AC 7 to be getting clocked so hard. Not that, like, unfortunately, I've talked about this before. I don't like the way, mechanically D&D implements armor. I prefer armor as damage reduction. Rather than reduced chance to hit. It shouldn't be like an all or nothing situation. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, unfortunately, the guy with AC -7, you just don't expect to get hit. And so when he gets clobbered a few times in a row, it's like, well, suddenly where'd the health go? Again, because it's technically classified as a town area, not a dungeon. We get all the town music, which I've said a few times. Some of it is quite appropriate, and then some of it's like the more jaunty music, and it's like, well, now we're having a hop, skip, and a dance through a poisonous, deadly hedge maze. At least it's not, like, populated with random encounters. I am worried that, like, at some point, one of those, like, the blocks that we could, like, barge into at the risk of getting poisoned is going to have something important hidden in it. Can we, like, whoosh? It just teleports to itself? Yeah, basically. Except that the dragon is not a firework, it's a dragon. Teleporter? No. See, a harmless middle-aged man. Suspicious. Are they? Wait, I was just a mage searching for knowledge when Tyrnthraxus captured me. I've been forced to work for him. Spare me, and I will leave, never to return. Okay. He scrambles out the door. See ya. That's it. Maybe he would have been, now I'm thinking about it. Well, now I'm thinking about it like an adventure. I'm like, yeah, maybe we should have killed him. He might have had some good loot. I was worried that the stream might not go late enough for, like, Hawk to wake up in time. Didn't know how big the final dungeon, quote-unquote, was going to be, but having a maze certainly helps increase runtime, as it were. Especially with me at the helm. Must explore everything. Actually, we're right at the gates here, so if we, sneak out and just, take a nap in one of these buildings, we can restore our magic. That works out quite well. What did I poop cloud? Must be poop cloud. It's basically the only level 2 spell I use. We need to take even longer naps now to get the level 3 magics memorized. The Big Eep. Becoming even more of a high fantasy game. As usual, just gonna do the old encamp fix trick, because we could rest here for forever. Which was the password for the gate? Rhodia? I wonder if, like, we had bashed our way in, maybe the hedge maze might be full of, encounters, because, like, alarm or whatnot. That would certainly make things more tedious. Holy shit balls. It was already tedious enough on the outside when the alarm was singing. I just realized we never did the washerwoman thing up again. We probably could have, like, maybe avoided some of the alarm nonsense by doing the washerwoman disguise. You surprise 3 giants. They hold their weapons ready. Parlay? Oh yeah? Who sent you? Tyrantraxis? Oh, we sorry. Just doing job. Please no tell. We let you... We stay at post. Make sure no one go by. 3 giants step up to you. Oh, they're just gonna... I just want to explore, but they're gonna keep... I don't want to keep retyping Tyrantraxis. I'm just gonna kill them. Sorry, lads. It's your own fault for being flagged on every square. As weird as it is to say, three giants just isn't threatening at this point. We have become that. We are the Munchkin Party. They still dropping lots of money? Yep. Man, Chrono Cross was really good until it wasn't. Given the sort of somewhat limited nature of the game's like drawable graphics, they've managed to make the hedge maze reasonably explorable. Just like from a visual sense. Obviously, we could just follow the map and that would be even easier, but it mostly makes sense on screen. The main problem this game has is depth perception, which again, it's just a effect of the like very like pixel limited display. You've got sort of close sprites, medium sprites, and far sprites, so you've got 3 levels of depth perception. And that's your lot. We did get maps for some of this. I think it was in the mansion? The Thieves' Mansion. We did get maps for a bunch of this. You know what? We probably don't like really need to reference them, but I'm going to anyway, just because we did get them. I just don't remember which journal entries they were. Yeah, there's one of them. So I think that's the... So that's the tower there. I think this is the... and yeah, that's the gate. So that's definitely the northwest quadrant. And this would be the northeast quadrant. And the southeast quadrant. None of it's like particularly useful information though. I was hoping maybe it had the teleporters marked on it. But it seems like we're out of luck there. It is just raw maze. Which we can work the maze out for ourselves. It's just how the teleport... Well, we found one teleporter, and then the back end of that teleporter was a dud. Oh, my fucking mirth! Wait, it sent us... Oh, hang on. Are they... Rand? Oh, that's awful. I think they randomly spit you out, but they can spit you out at themselves. That would be, like, mega disorienting if we didn't have the external map. So I think the maze bit we're looking at the moment is actually, by pure chance, the one we've got on the open on the journal at the moment as well, which is the southeast quadrant. Now, there's 2 doors marked on the thing there, but they're not marked on our map, and they're not marked in-game actual. It's only marked on the external map tool, so we're not going to do that, because we've got no reason to do that. Basically just applying my old don't cheat rules. I do really like the jaunty music tracks. It's just not exactly appropriate for exploring a hedge maze. I understand why I've put them in there, because it's quote-unquote town music. Oh, Jesus, that's a walk and a half. No, it is not even. I can't... How did I... How did I? Interesting. How did I get here? This was basically where we first came in. That, the guard tower in here was where the 4 fire giants were. I don't know where, I don't remember where the other teleporters were. We need to look for, like, pseudo-suspicious dead ends. Yeah, I like that. Hang on. Wait. So that hasn't actually moved us, but... yeah. We just need to do a bit of testing on the teleporters. Oh. Ah. You enter a chamber which is lavishly appointed with hangings, carpets, and furniture. Sitting on a throne is a powerful-looking man clad in barbaric splendor. What is your business with What is your business with Turnthraxus, Lord of Flan? Eh? 40? Arrogant knave. Feel the power of Turnthraxus. An alarm starts ringing. God damn it with the alarm. Alright. Have you met Hold Person? Wait, what? Turnthraxus? Nani? I think his name is spelt wrong, though, so I think it's a imposter? Or, well, actually, a body double might be a more appropriate way to put that. I always forget that Fab's got... Excuse me, sir? I always forget that Fab's got the Cloak of Elvenkind, so he's invisible in the first round of combat, which means he can get backstabbed. Would you kindly sit the fuck still? Ring and gauntlets. Could be interesting. Yeah, a longsword might be interesting if it's like a +4 longsword. I don't know if we're even going to be able to get out and re-identify things at this point, though. Yeah. The alarm is going. wonder if we can just pass time in this, like, pseudo throne room here. If we just put it on the search mode, we'd take, like, 10 minutes a step. There we go. We outlasted the alarm. Yeah, so it seems like the teleporters are all, linked up to each other, but they... randomly spit you out. Like, it doesn't seem to send you to a, like, a specific destination, as it were. Hmm. 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 Like, apart from, like, applying game logic, I'm not sure how we're supposed to know about these two spots. Yeah, it's a invisible wall. And, like, as I said, you can sort of work it out because there's unused squares there. But that seems like bad logic. It's just that we've kind of explored everywhere else. Maybe there was a clue for it somewhere that we didn't get? Well, it's not, sorry, it's not bad logic, but well, it depends on how you define it. It's applying game logic. It's like, there's clearly something supposed to be here, but the reason we know that there's something supposed to be here is because it's a video game, and the way the video game is laid out, there should be something in that square. I suppose you could sort of like apply that logic if you're trying to like suss out secret rooms in a place and like the size of the place isn't matching up. But you have to be pretty fucking switched on to notice something like that. Oop, something broke. We lost the music. Give me a second and I can get the music back. Okay, this should definitely be dungeon music at this point, not fucking town music. Come on. You're in a room filled with broken statues. A broken head loose from the torso shows a face filled with terror. Ah, shit balls. 1 + 1 = snake tits. Oh, look. Snake tits. A Medusa comes running towards you. Does a Medusa count as human for hold person? I've got to assume not. I bet if we poop on... Does Charm Snake? I poop on you, sir. I didn't actually think that would work. I hope it's not going to be like anyone that attempts to melee her is like makes save versus stone. Okay. In Greek mythology, yes. In D&D, well, in the Forgotten Realms, Medusas are just an enemy type. But yeah, it was Theno, Uriel, and Medusa, the Gorgon sisters. Was it, I can't remember how it all works. The problem is I get, like, a bunch of the mythologies crossed over. The Minotaur is Asterion, right? I don't remember how he ended up a Minotaur, or how he ended up in the labyrinth. $150 XP. I guess the game didn't rank the Medusa as much of a threat either. This is just one of those, like, fuck you threats of just instant death. A secret door is... Okay, that one at least you can search for. You want to go up these stairs. In a room furnished with chairs and benches, waiting here is a man playing with a dagger. As you come in, he nods at you. He stares moodily at his feet. Are they? Hey, look. Could you keep quiet? I just got back from the north and I'm tired, okay? A moment later, a voice calls from the other doorway. Messenger! The man gets up with a sigh and goes into the office. A minute later, he comes out, putting papers into a pouch, and goes to the door. The voice calls, Messenger? Oh, I see. Next up. You enter a room furnished as the apartment of a wealthy, if eccentric merchant. A middle-aged man in robes looks up from a desk. So what message from Thaxis requires all of you to deliver it? Parley? A sudden look of fear comes over his face. If you've come from Thaxis, I can offer a better deal. If you kill him if you've come from Thaxis, I can offer a better deal. If you kill him instead of me, I'll make you all generals. In fact, I'll join you. Is it a deal? Who, eh? Who are you, sir? Huh. Lawful evil magic user. Are we actually going to be able to use him? He's going to die, but... He's a fireball stick. Oh, he disappeared. Ha! Never mind. You're in an empty room. The only feature is a trap door in the center of the room. Do you open it? Sure. Fabe? Quickly looking away, Fabe says, I saw broken remains of statues, heads and faces filled with terror. Do you want to jump through the trap door? No, we've already killed Medusa, so that's fine. Okay. Room. Wasn't there something to do with Icarus? Do you want to go down the stairs? You're in the audience hall of Thraxis, Conqueror of Flan. The ceiling has been torn away, leaving the entire section of the tower open to the sky, and I'm going to assume that water is the pool of Radiance. In the center of the room is a glowing pool. An ancient bronze dragon, surrounded by a fiery aura, rises from where it was coiled nearby. 2 guards moved by your path. The dragon looks at you with malevolence. Guards, kill these pests. Oh, I was hoping to... Whoa! That's a lot of guards! Damn. Our favorite, old person. That's a lot of health. Holy shit, that's a lot of health. Ah, okay. That's what it was. Right. Because the problem is, like, I read all of those myths years ago. And I've like subsequently like gone through so many different interpretations and re-renderings of those myths through different like different tellings and interpretations and whatnot. I don't remember exactly how it all works. Or more, I probably do remember how it all works in there somewhere. I just don't remember what is the truth and what is the retold versions. That was the one person that didn't need to get held. Well, alright, we're doing okay. We're just gonna clock them all before they start, like, waking up or freeing themselves. And need to kill the one that's still an active threat before he punches Wiki in the face. Nice backstab, Ghetto. Ah, damn it. One down the bottom got free. Oops. Fish's feeling this is going to be back-to-back fights. Like, we clean this up and we go immediately into the fight against Tyranthraxus. Yeah, he got gassed. Nice. God damn it. How long was I muted for? Shit. Balls. I mean, it wasn't that important. I was just talking about, like, this is, like, we're using up my, like, healing potions and whatnot. Because, like, this is the point to use them. Because I'm expecting this is going to go back to back. Like, we fought his guards, and I'm expecting now we fight Tyranthraxus without a break. So, using up all the potions and everything to prepare us for the Tyranthraxus fight felt like an appropriate use of these items. They probably got, like, a whole pile of magical equipment. Oh my god. It's not gonna matter. It's not going to matter. The dragon looks at you with interest. You are indeed mighty warriors. Even so, there's no hope of your success. But you interest me. If you join me, I will make you the commanders of the armies that will sweep the Moon Sea. I cannot be defeated, you know. Will you join me? We can join Tyranthraxus? What is this, Dragon Quest? We can accept the offer for half the world? No, we're gonna stab his ass. You got a derpy little dragon sprite. Alright, now it is a dragon. Yeah. AC -4. We, probably want to cast prayer and whatnot when we get the chance. Oh, can we fart on him? Is he immune to fart? If he isn't, this is going to be stupid. Unaffected. Oh, coughing. Unaffected. Unaffected. I don't know if we can have multiple instances of prayer up. Probably not. But then, at least that's up. As I said, prayer is +1. It's a dragon. It has a breath weapon. We do not want to be stacked up. Easy! Holy balls! Almost like he's a dragon or something. He's probably just... Magic Missile is just not gonna hurt him. Uh-oh. Okay. It got confused about how it wanted to, handle the lightning bolt. The mage is just quickly running around, applying bandages to everybody. Oh, no, wait, they're dead. Dead. Never mind. We only saved one of them. Oh, will this work? I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that at all. I was gonna try to wand of paralysis him. Okay, there we go. Holy shit! Only 80 HP, he says. Only 80 HP at AC -4 with a breath weapon. Don't fucking only 80 HP me. Jesus. Oh. What? Only 1200 XP for killing a fucking bronze dragon? This is some wonky bullshit. Mortally wounded, the dragon roars. The spirit of Tyranthraxus flares up from the dragon's body. This is cool. We got fucking... Oh, holy shit. This is... sequence. Fools, you have but slain the body I possessed. I cannot be defeated. With the power of the pool of Radiance, which I moved here to my lair, I will still rule by possessing one of you. No, Lord Bane, I can still rule here. I have not failed. Do not something. Knowing that Tyranthraxus has finally been defeated, you leave the castle. Moving through the streets, you catch occasional glimpses of monsters in hiding. None attack. Finally, you enter the civilized area of Flan. You're by the gateway to the unsettled areas. Wait, that's the normal... Okay, I guess we've got to report in. So, hang on. Let's go to the Temple of Tyr first. Yes. Please. Okay, so Half and Wiki both, like, actually died. Not enough money. Am I gonna have to go sell some things? Alright, Half's back up. Wiki's back up. Still looks bored as fuck. The clerk speaks. Congratulations. Your quest is over. Tyranthraxus is defeated. Flan is free. If you wish, you may continue to help us clear any remaining monsters. All Flan salutes you. Here's your reward. 45,000 XP! Just in case you weren't max level. 200 gems and 100 jewelries. That's gonna convert into, like, you know, several 100,000 worth of gold. Not even worth it from the weight. Alright, I think that's it. I think we've won. The game's in, like, free roam mode. We can go do quests we hadn't done, but I think we've done all the primary quests and all the secondary quests. And despite having, like, ridiculous gear, you know, everybody's at, like, max level. I think half might be the only one that... Because of weird racial splits. I think, technically, I think Fab can still level up in Thief. And... half... No, I don't think she can level up anymore. She can't... Cleric level 6 is max for this. Fighter max is 8, but I don't know if half-elves can get to 8 on Fighter. You know what? We'll see if the Fab can get a final Thief level. I'm curious. Hey, he can. Look at that. All right, we can get a level 8 Fab. 64. Thief is D6 plus 2, 8, 4. 68-ish? Sure. Hmm? Yeah, alright. 7, 8. I don't know if he's done skis. We really don't have enough money. Are you kidding me right now? Not enough experience. Okay, yeah. Holy shit, we did it. We actually did it. We beat Pool of Radiance. God damn. God damn. That was, like, a great game. I actually, like, enjoyed that thoroughly. I hope it sort of come through on stream just how much of a good time I've been having with this game. Like, it was really fun. It is, I will say, it is one of those games where... I've had an absolute cracking time with it. But I would struggle to recommend it to other people. The fact that it's like it requires so many out of game resources in the form of, like, well, we didn't need to reference the source books, but that was half the fun for me. But like the Adventurer's Journal and the like the Manual and all that. To me, this was like a bonus feature. This I really enjoyed. But I can see this just being, like, tedious or annoying to many people. Also, definitely need the gold box companion to get the best out of it, which gives us the like the party stats up here and the auto mapper, and the music, and well, some of the music's me adding that in as well. But, like, yeah, it's, I don't know. I've had a fantastic time with this game, honest to goodness. This has been brilliant. I really enjoyed it. Um, having to get out the like yeah the actual AD&D source books was you know what, while we're here actually, let's is it gonna be under Dragon Bronze or Bronze Dragon, or do I need like Flight of Dragons? That's, I don't think that was an AD, that was like a later editions had the separate dragon splat books. Dragon subclass Bronze or Bronze Dragon? Okay, it doesn't give me like a page number to skip to, but we just need the D's. Ah, yeah, Dragon subclass Bronze. There we go. Draco Gerus Bronzo. Yes, breath weapon plus possible magic. Lawful good. He was not lawful good. Not at all. He was Bronze Dragon, right? Am I getting things mixed up? He certainly looked like, unless he was a Red Dragon. Oh, that's a good point. It was a possessed dragon, yes. Yeah, okay, yeah, it was a bronze dragon that he had possessed, I see. Bronze dragons prefer to dwell in subterranean lairs near substantial bodies of water, such as lakes or seas. Despite their love of wealth, bronze dragons are basically of beneficent nature. They often assume the form of some animals in order to observe the affairs of humans. The breath attack of a bronze dragon is either... the attack of a bronze dragon is either Claw, Claw, Bite, and either of two breath weapons. A bolt of lightning, or a repulsion gas cloud, which affects those within it just as a repulsion spell. Magic using bronze dragons gain a first level spell at their first and second growth stages, an additional second level spell at the third and fourth growth stages, third level spell at fifth and sixth growth stages, and very old ancient dragons gain an additional spells of fourth level. Thus, ancient bronze dragons would know 2 each of first through fourth level spells. These spells should be selected randomly. I don't know about selecting randomly, otherwise they could end up with some like pretty bunk spells. Oh, the dragon knows knock. Why? Why does the dragon know knock? The dragon just puts its face through the door. You don't need to knock. But yes, we definitely felt his lightning breath. Holy shit. That ripped us to pieces. I'm glad I was like, wait a minute, breath weapon, scatter! Seconds before the fucking lightning bolts start coming out of his mouth. Oh. This is really good. I like... I legitimately had a great time with this game. I'm actually looking forward to doing more of the gold box games. And as I said, there's also Hillsfar, which is like a silver box game, which is like a pseudo sequel, in betweeny kind of adventure. So that's Hillsfar down there. We are currently Flan, and the furthest we went was Zental Keep. So basically this area is where the game took place in. So we went up to Dragonspine Mountain, that's where we met the Silver Dragon. Off to the sort of the east here was where the Kobolds and the Lizard Men lived. The Stojano River had the Sorcerer's Isle with the pyramid in it. And down this way somewhere was the pirates. And then, of course, the bulk of the action took place in Flan, actual. Ah. Now I just need to, like, fill time until Half wakes up. God damn it, Half, where are you? It's after 6. Well, actually, I suppose I can prep the party for export to the next game. I believe spell learning doesn't carry over at all. We'll just do a in-camp fix to patch up all the wounds. Okay, so this is... I'm gonna need to do some jiggery-pokery, basically. So we need to... This is where things get a little complicated. I would be doing this off stream, except as I said, I'm literally just trying to buy time in the hopes that Half shows up and she keeps her streak going. Alright, how do I do this? Bonus stream, Capcom team. I have it installed. Dungeons Dragons Chronicles of Mystara. Yeah, I actually have it installed and ready to go. It's the arcade beat 'em up. Stick to snakes. How do I do this? Do I need to load it in and then you do it from this menu? Drop? Might be from the trainer menu. We need to remove them from the active party to be able to export them. Because by removing them from the party, it like updates their character sheet and gives you a thing that you can like a file you can actually work with. Okay. Okay. Now I'm doing stuff in the background that you guys aren't going to see. Hmm. Where's okay. There isn't like any easy way to access that, is there? I need the GOG save folder, which is different from the raw game folder. Ah, here we are. Alright, that's all the characters, and I think I just need the .char files. Let's just create a folder for the party, and then make backups of them all. Okay. Now, how do I? Just bear with me a moment. Sorry, As a, normally this would be the kind of thing I would do off stream. I wouldn't subject you guys to this kind of jiggery pokery. This is me just uh trying to make things work. Just buying a bit of time. Keep the stream going for a wee bit. Alright, now. That should be Hillsfar. We open up Hillsfar. So Hillsfar's, as it's a silver box game, not a gold box game, so we can't use the gold box companion for it. We're just going to use the raw game. Assuming I didn't break something. Looks like maybe I broke something. Actually, while we're here, let's grab the manual and the clue book. Nope, it crashed. That is always good. It just completely crashed. Now, if I do these ones, we have Hillsfar. Freaking Westwood, really? That Westwood? Really? No way. Shit! It really was! Well, they did a bunch of D&D stuff I didn't even realize. Fuck me, hey. It really was that Westwood. What the? They did Crescent Hawk? Really? Jesus, okay. I need to look into those at some point. Crescent Hawk Inception and Crescent Hawk's Revenge are the first Battletech games. Westwood being Command and Conquer. Possibly more well known for the June games. I mean, that's what sort of gave them their name in the first place. But shit, this was one of theirs. They did Hillsfar. What do you know? Alright, well, I'm just gonna quickly poke this and see what happens. I don't actually know what to expect. It might be this is a RTFM game, given I would not be surprised if it's an RTFM game. Transfer a character from Pool of Radiance. Hey! It worked! Let's grab Bear. Oh, I should have... Thinking about it, actually, I should have gone in and screenshotted everyone's, like, stats at the end of the... Ah, it's fine. I can just load the saves up. She's right. She'll be right, mate. How does he have gold? How do you calculate how much gold he had? Are you actually importing the platinum value? Because I could have put, like, 100 million gold on him. Is it like is it a single character adventure? I'm not actually quite sure. Alright. So I think if we grab our lovely little handy dandy map, hey, would you look at that? I came prepared without even meaning to. So we're going down to Hillsfar, which is down here. Oh boy. Horsey noises. That's horsey noises, alright. Whoop! I think this is meant to be you control. Oh yeah, you do. It's an action sequence. Currently have 94 hit points. You are at the city of Hillsfar. Do you wish to enter? Yes. Okay. Ah, okay. I I actually kind of prefer this town map. This is quite nice. No music because these games didn't have noise. I think. This is where the gold pub. Hello. This is where the gold box companion comes in handy. It gives us music. Um, whoop! Something happened while I tabbed out. I typed in Hillsfar music, and I was just curious if it did actually have any music. Well, supposedly it does. Hmm. Well, okay, now hang on. What version has music? Yeah, okay. Like here, I've got a soundtrack listing. Yeah, soundtrack listing for the PC98 version. The Japanese release, which they always jazzed up the Japanese releases of CRPGs. We are playing, I'm gonna assume it's the DOS version. DOS version might not have had music. Yeah, okay. Yep, I was exactly right. I went and looked it up. The Japanese version. The PC98 version is the only version to have. Oh, except for the Famicom version. The PC98 is the only PC version to have music. Can I just, like. Oh, no, I was gonna say, can I just pull up the soundtrack? But no, they're very short loops. I'm surprised no one's, like, forced them into the. Oh, I guess there would be a code to call music if there's no music in the game. You'd actually have to um yeah, you'd have to put like calls into the game to like play music, which again the gold box companion does that for you with the gold box games. This is not a gold box game. It's a silver box game. A rogue approaches you and says, "Hello there. I'm a weary soul looking for work. I'm an expert locksmith. I will assist you in picking locks on your adventure for half of the gold we find. Will you hire me?" No, I'm good for now. I don't even know what I'm doing yet. What is here? Whoa! Whoa! Explore an exit before you were discovered. What? You have found an empty chest. You found a locked chest. Will you open it? Hurry up and pick the lock. Holy shit! It's like actually an action game. It wouldn't let me leave for some reason. Also, how do I fail to bash the lock open with 18's teleport trap? You can find the Fighters Guild in the northern part of the town. There's an entrance in the building on the... What? The north side of the building. Did that information come out of the treasure test? What is going on? You have found a lever to reveal floor traps. You've stepped on a tool. Okay, so that's now revealed. I see. Yeah, I think this might be an RTFM game. I need to... Oh, we can move diagonally. I need to, like, read the manual. I might also need to, We just broke into that? Well, it didn't even break in. We just walked in. It wasn't locked. We found a knock ring. How did we cleverly avoid a gas trap when we brute forced open a chest? I wonder if the knock ring's only got like one charge on it. This is interesting. Rod of blasting. Yeah, I think I think I'm gonna need like Oh, I think we're stuck. They arrested us and sent us to the arena? Wait, what? Oh my god, it's like action combat? We definitely need to read the manual. There is too much happening I don't understand. Yeah, okay, so I should say that the actual sequel, Curse of the Azure Bonds, is the next gold box game. This is a like a intentionally designed like different sort of game. It's not a direct sequel as such. This is a like a different style of game. As I said, it is meant to be an action game. That the next actual gold box game, Curse of the Azure Bonds, is a like same game engine. Well, it's a gold box engine. It's the same game engine as the previous game, but with more done to it, more advances and whatnot. You go to higher level. So this is Hillsfar. It is a we finished Pool of Radiance, and you can import your Pool of Radiance character into Hillsfar. So that's what I did. It seems like even hanging around in town, it seems like the time is like um ticking. Like it's just it doesn't stop. Zental Keep is Hillsfar's rival. Well, technically, we depopulated Zental Keep. Not intentionally. It's sort of things went bad, but we kind of killed everybody in there. We weren't supposed to do that, I think, but that's the way things ended up. Oh dear. Uh, there is a Famicom version of this game. And we were looking before as well. There's a PC 98 port of it, and it has better graphics and music. The Japanese version of the Western RPG is the better version. Um, yeah, so I mean, from what I've seen, we've actually mostly seen the all the basic gameplay elements. Um, it's exploring the mazes, fighting in the arena, the lock picking, and the horse riding, and then there's also archery. Um, I don't think this is something I will do on stream. I'll probably read through the manual on my own time and have a look. But it does seem that this is, yeah, it's much more of a sort of action quote unquote game. Um, it's apparently like quite light on story. Hmm. Ugh. Um... Yeah, as I said, I actually quite like how it displays the town graphically. This is pretty good. It is weird that like every house is just a break-in scenario. We're supposed to be the hero, right? Why are we just like looting houses? I'm like, why does the people that are actually here not seem to care that we're just taking their shit? Oh, I see. The exit doesn't immediately spawn. This is interesting though. It's not really what I'm looking for as far as a game goes. Um, yeah, the guards sort of start just physically getting in your way as the time gets further down. So the combat here is like a, you see this sort of combat from back then where it's like you just got to guess like left, right, up, down kind of thing to like either hit them or block their attack. Um, Bleep. Yeah, if I was to do this, ooh, sewers. Sewer level. Oh, even the sewers is. What are gods gonna come in and kick us out of the sewers? The fuck. Yeah, this is meant to be played with a joystick. Because well, I'm using the D-pad, not the D-pad, the numpad. That's what PC's D-pad. Do I have a? Okay, I need. Do we buttons? How do I press buttons? See, this is where it gets like RTFM. Um, What button does he what? Yeah, okay, so then, yeah, so for the horse riding, left to speed up, right to go fast, up to yump, down to duck. Um, P. Ah, 6 health! A bit of a shit healing potion. Well, no, I suppose. Rules as written, it's basically a cure light in a bottle. 6 is actually a pretty good roll for a... Yeah, that's... I'd be... I wonder how it'd look on a C64. It'd be a bit more crunchy, I think. Yeah, there's definitely... So it's got like a lock-picking minigame before friggin' uh the Elder Scrolls came along and did that thing. Oh, that makes sense. But yeah, looky here. The shops and whatnot are only open at certain times. They literally just took a screen, not even a screenshot. Screenshots didn't exist. That's a friggin' photo. The goddamn photo and put it in the manual. Yeah, I think if I do this on stream, it might be something I have to poke about with first, uh, just to learn what the game wants of me. Um, but as I said, it doesn't really seem like my sort of game. I'm not really looking for that kind of action game. I'm more interested in like this stuff, like the book and the whatnot. Yeah, so this is the clue book, which gives you the full details. You can see where all the different shops and whatnot are on there. Hmm. The dwarven fighter is called Granite. Are you for real? Oh dear. Ah, that's great. So all this like character stuff in the back here is because there's so little actually going on in the game for the hint book that the actual hint book is 8 pages, 9 pages. And then to get it to like actual length that someone would buy, they wrote all this extra lore. Oh, that's good. I am amused. Even the Manuel's only about 20 pages. Just for point of comparison here, this is the adventurers journal that we were referencing throughout our playthrough of Pool of Radiance, and that's about 40 pages. And then um the actual, oh no, that's Curse the Azure Bonds. That's the next game. So that's the actual next game. That's just a Manuel for it. But that was not what I was looking for. Oh, you can see actually, it's the next actual game does take place in the same area as Hillsfar. So we will be exploring these areas for when we get to Curse of Azure Bonds. So all that we saw with Hillsfar, including Hillsfar itself, will be part of the next actual gold box game. But that was not the Manuel I was looking for. This is the Manuel I was looking for. The actual like Manuel for the Pool of Radiance. Clocking in at 31 pages according to the PDF. God damn it, if Hoff doesn't turn up soon, her streak is going to get broken. Um, I'm curious as to how the archery minigame plays, though, and that was, all the way down the back here, I think it was. Archery, yes. Welcome to Tanya's target shooting range. Tanya's range fee is now 10 gold pieces. Do you wish to partake in this exciting event? Yeah? Sling, dagger, darts, arrows. Wait, what? You take your weapon and 10 shots of ammo to the range. How do I... Oh, is that meant to represent, like, wind as well? Do I... Oh, I see. What? Okay, Okay, so you need to start it cooking and then adjust the shot on the fly as well. I don't know if you maybe meant to, like, try to shoot the birds that come across for, like, bonus points or something. Because, yeah, with 10 shots, 10 perfect shots is 1,000 points. So how do you get 1,100 points? Must be, yeah, maybe need to shoot the birds or something. Something silly. Well, Manuel? Blue book? Blue book. Archery hints. Why do people just keep coming up to me? Okay. Oh, yeah. Here we are. But yeah, there's a mouse you can shoot for points, and a bird you can shoot for points. It seems like the game is doing a bunch of math in the background, like, uh, based on your stats. That's affecting how it's like playing out the arcadey bits. It's a cool idea. Now, let's see what happens if we head to the... Where's the Fighters Guild? Where? Welcome to the Fighters Guild. How may we help you? Rest for a while, talk to the master. What does rest for a while do? Sleep for 8 hours. You now feel completely rested. It is 10 p.m. Okay, talk to the master. Use the Do we actually have to, or can we... Is it cracked? Do I have the code wheel? Codewheel.exe? What? Hang on. There is a code wheel program included. Let's see if we can solve this using this. Okay, so Elvish Runes, we're off to a good start. I can't even find the one that's there. Lovely, fantastic. Eh. What? Am I blind? That one. I see. And then that one. Uh, dot dot dash dot dot dash forest. Oh, it worked. Greetings, I am Caractacus, the master of the guild. I am glad you wish to join our guild, but you must first prove yourself worthy of admission. Master the art of archery and return here. Okay. Is there like a pause time button? I see, resting does not heal us. Hub? Oh, Sab! Thank God I can go to bed! 6 a.m. What time do you call this? Fucking 7:30. I had to fill. We're playing weird games. Cobb initials. The bartender notices you about to conduct surgery on his tabletop and kindly requests you to cease his activity. You notice a mage in the back of the pub who's performing illusions. This is kind of interesting in itself though. But as I need to like work out exactly what it is the game wants of me. Wrestle. How did I lose? I have 1800 strength. I am inhumanly strong. I'm like, you'd need to be a fucking. I don't even like troll. I could punch trolls out. Fucking lose an arm wrestle with 1800 strength. So what? The reason this is relevant, you'll see that the character on the left there, that was the bear character as exported at the end of Pool of Radiance. This is not the actual sequel. The actual sequel is Curse of the Azure Bonds. This is Hillsfar, which is like a action game, sort of. It's set in the same, like, Hillsfar is where, like, Hillsfar is part of the area that Curse of Azure Bonds is set in, which is the next game, and it's slightly down from Flan, where the first game took place. Hang on, where's the map? Map, where are you? Oh, it's not, it was in the, I had a Manuel, map. Here we are, map. So, Flan's sort of over there, and we're in the Hillsfar area, which is near the big elven forest. Actually, if we go back to the book from Pool of Radiance. So this is the overview map. That was, yeah, Flan, and sort of just the area in and around Flan was where Pool of Radiance took place, mostly taking place in Flan. The next game sort of heads down this way, Hillsfar being part of the next game. And then, yeah, we're currently looking at the actual game called Hillsfar, which is the gold box games, the full-on like D&D simulation RPGs. Hillsfar is a pseudo action game. It's like a string of different mini games. It's got an archery mini game. It's got an arena mini game. It's got a weird top-down dungeon crawler where you try to find treasure. Hang on, where's the sewers? Let's go. There's the sewers. I'll show you. It's got like this top-down explore different buildings and whatnot to try to acquire loot. And then the lock picking happens. Oh. I don't know why the sewers homeless people is gonna have the guards come after us in here. It doesn't quite make sense, but hey. We're not exactly breaking into somewhere we shouldn't be. There's no doors on the sewers. It's not locked. Now, there's no music for this game except in the PC98 Japanese version of it? Why is it that the Japanese version of a Western RPG is the better version? Unfortunately, there isn't, like, Warhammer RPGs from this era, Fab. If you ask me very nicely, I'm sure I could stream Shadow of the Horned Rat at some point, though. If you wanted 90s Skaven shenanigans, that's a great game. Oh, shush. Finish. We basically have to take it from the top. We didn't really get that far in it. I'd need to go back to it and properly approach it again. That was really good, though. I quite enjoyed that. Fucking the music in that was something special. Like, actually, the music in that was amazing. What happens if we go... Is the cemetery also a... I don't know about cemetery. This is a crypt, maybe. Fuck-ass cemeteries like this. Yeah, it's real good music. Unfortunately, PC speaker bloops, they can be a bit of an assault on the ears. I don't think I even had, like, audio options for this. It was, like, I had, graphics options. Like, EVGA, Tandy, the GBA, so... The GBA is an interesting one, because you can make the GBA sound real good, but you've got to, like, actually fucking try. You can't just, like, mash your face against the GBA sound chip. You gotta work with it. This is not the next one. This is it is related in that we could literally load our Path of Radiance character, Path of Radiance, Pool of Radiance. We could literally load our Pool of Radiance characters into this, but the actual next game is Curse of the Azure Bonds, which is a similar game mechanically to Pool of Radiance. Whereas this, yeah, this this is called a silver box game, whereas the games we were playing were the gold box games. This is like a budget I don't even poorly. I don't know. I like. It's not quite what I'm looking for, but I'd say it's like all right. Like I don't dislike it. I probably want to try the PC98 version with the music and enhanced graphics and whatnot. Even the graphics are fine. I don't need enhanced graphics, just music. Music would make all the difference. I think that... Oh, maybe not. I don't know. The targets are meant to change. Oh, and yeah, okay, so if you're fucking quick about it, you can hit, there's the rat and the bird. The rat's worth like a crap load of points if you can hit it. It's like 2,500 points to hit the rat. And supposedly your stats do affect this, like, um, it affects how fast the bow, like, draws back and, how much the wind affects your shot and that sort of thing. Tana, the owner of the target range, approaches you and says, "You have become a most proficient marksman. I will tell your guildmaster of your achievement." Very good, you placed third. What? Oh shit, really? Okay. Third, indeed. Didn't miss a shot. Third place. Stiff competition. Whoop! The mage teleported us to the arena. Ah. So you've mastered marksmanship. This is very good. Now go improve yourself within the arena and return here. How even do I heal? Like, we get potions, but... Is there like a... Console bank? Bank! Oh, there's a healer shop. Bank! Oh my god, it's a much more advanced town than Flan. That's a bank! I just realized it's moving the position of the text box to account for where you are on the map. That's pretty cool. God damn it, we found the healers. They're closed at 6 p.m.? Fuckers. What is this? Closed at 6 p.m. God dang it. Yes, break into the bank. Remember, we're like lawful good. This game is madness. This is Hillsfar, not Pool of Radiance. We finished Pool of Radiance. Hillsfar is like a. It's not a sequel. The actual sequel is Curse of Azure Bonds, but you can import your Pool of Radiance character to Hillsfar. So I did that, and we're now giving it a go. It is a very strange game. It's like Curse of Azure Bonds is an actual like proper sequel. Like plays like similar to the Pool of Radiance. This is a pseudo action game with like a bunch of different sort of types of mini games. Yes, it's the level cap doesn't go up with just importing characters. It is just higher in the next game. I'm gonna have to. It's doing the import stuff is gonna be that I'm gonna have to do off stream. It's gonna be tricky. I'm gonna have to like monkey around with a bunch of stuff. I don't know if it's gonna import properly across the board. I may have to screw around with stuff. Worst case scenario, I'd do like a manual rebuild, based on how everything was. But yeah, that'll be up to me to do that. Wait, the stream is over at this point. I was just waiting for Half to make sure she kept her streak. And now I'm just kind of playing the game because you know me. Buy a healing spell. 500! I'm assuming that gives us a full heal, but for 500... 250 for a potion. Oi. Wait, the healing spell does 10? 500 for 10 healing? Holy shit. What a ripoff. There is. I need to. It can go wrong. Is the problem? Simple is not the correct word to describe it. And there's also the consideration of Curse of the Azure Bonds adds a bunch of extra stuff. So in Curse of the Azure Bonds, you can have paladins and rangers. So I'm contemplating converting the two raw fighters into a paladin and ranger instead. Because they're both fighter subclass, like subtypes. Bleep. Well, more Might and Magic. It's like a first. I'm not exactly certain which ones. I think it's like was it 4, 5, and 6, or 5, 6, and 7. They've got like a coherent thing going across. No worries, Fab. Take it easy. You've proven your mettle as a fighter. Guild administration will cost you 150 pieces of gold. Return when you're ready to... God damn it! I spent most of my money on, like... Oh, we got 135. We're nearly there. We got 9 HP, though. We're gonna die. Yeah, but it doesn't heal you. I think it's just meant to pass time, because shops are only open at certain times. I gotta check when this is from, because I think this... Did this style exist? When did Ultima first do this style? I think it was Ultima 7? No, Ultima 6. Did this, like, pseudo-isometric top-down... New. You've proven your mettle as a fighter, and are thus granted admission to the guild for the sum of 150 gold pieces. We have a small mission for you to complete for the guild. A member of our guild was recently murdered and buried in the cemetery. He was carrying valuable guild documents. We wish you to recover these documents for us. If you do, you will be well rewarded. Okay. Cemetery opens at night, so let's take a nap. Yeah, go grave robbing. At 3 a.m. That seems appropriate. Again, where a, like, I'm pretty sure the bear was, like, lawful good or something, or at least, like, not evil, and yet everything we're doing in this game is just, like, looting, pillaging, stealing, and now grave robbing, and... I know they didn't really, like, consider the characters' alignment apart from, like, paladins. But still. Well, in the chest you find the items the deceased courier was carrying when he was murdered. The documents are now not within. However, there is a note that some of the possessions have been removed and are being stored in the jail as evidence for the crime. Oh, okay. I actually need to check what Bear's alignment was, because as I was saying, like, I was considering for Curse of the Azure Bonds doing the two raw fighters, which is Bear and Nova. I was considering switching to Paladin and Ranger, which are additional fighter classes, like fighter sort of subdivisions that was introduced well, it was in the core AD&D rules, but computer-wise, it was introduced in Azure Bonds. It might be cool to have the other classes just for something interesting and extra. Oh god, we're screwed. Well, all they did is take the gold we found. We didn't really need the gold. We just need the... we got the information which told us we need to go to the prison. I'm not sure where the prison is. I don't know if we just need to take that information back to the guild house, maybe. Oh, wait, no, hang on. The jail's down here. I'm blind. Never mind me. The jail. Oh, no. For nothing. Lovely. In the chest, you find the documents you were searching for. There's no evidence that they have been read, as the wax seal has not yet been broken. Can we just, like, leave? No. You can't exit here now that there are guards blocking the... Oh, lovely. What happens when we run out of time, though? It's just like mad god swarm, but we hit the god stunner? The way to get out is to find the exit stairs, but I don't know where the, Oh! Ba-boom! So you have recovered the documents. We appreciate your help. Take this patch of gold and our goodwill with you as you journey through the realm. Caratactus says people are currently gathered outside the castle gates trying to find out information regarding last night's burglary. A reward will probably be offered for the capture of the thief. You should search outside the castle gates for clues. Yeah, it is. It is. We are the thief, so I'm not quite sure. Hmm. It does, like, yeah, there seems to be, like, a set of quests for each, of the 4 primary job classes: Fighter Mage, well, Fighter Magic User, Thief. Wait, Cleric? Cleric? Yes, okay, Cleric. Okay. Moisten, I am out of coffee. I will have some water, but I think I will also finish the stream up. I will have a think about whether I do it, because it doesn't, like, it seems like it's pretty short pseudo to do like a single class full playthrough of this. So I might, just for the sake of it. Um Maybe. I'll have a think. Cause it's at least mildly interesting. I just don't know. Yeah. I'll have a think. But yeah, we finished Pool of Radiance. That's the important bit. And as I said at the end of Pool of Radiance, I had an absolutely great time with that game. I really, really enjoyed it. I am super looking forward to doing Curse of the Azure Bonds. Whether we end up rolling like right into Curse of the Azure Bonds or not, I'm not sure yet. Um, yeah, yeah. I think for now that's all. I should be back tonight. Sort of similar time frame, I think, somewhere between midnight and 2 a.m. to start. Probably. Now, much like yesterday, Mr. Sky is DJ. Oh, we got choices. I was gonna say Mr. Sky is DJing, but Kota's playing Artanelico too. Um, I think we'll send you to Sky. I'm gonna hang out with some synthwavey music. But just keep in mind, Kota's also going if you want to check out some art and Alego too. Um, I'm probably gonna send myself to both streams. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna be doing tonight. I don't know whether we're gonna be doing. I might roll straight into Curse of the Azure Bonds. I might do Hillsfar. I might do, I don't know, whatever the fuck. There's so many potential options. I will see. Could we do like fucking some Marvel? I don't know. We will see. Probably not Marvel. Um, but yeah, go say hi to Jason for me. Otherwise, thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye bye.